Yeah, okay. All right. Okay, here we go. All right. All right, good afternoon, everyone. I call to order the Bibb County Board of Education Committee meeting for Thursday, April 16, 2026. It is 4 p.m. Welcome, everyone who's here with us today. First, I would ask for a motion to approve the agenda. Motion by Mr. Freeman, second by Ms. Hanlon. Any questions? There being none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. There is none. That passes unanimously. First, we have the Instructional Services Committee. Dr. Lisa Garrett Boyd is the chair of that committee. Take it away, please.
Thank you, President Morton. We have three items on the agenda today, 2 presentations and 1 action item. Our first one is IS1, Enrollment Trends, Utilization, and Boundary Planning, and we have Dr. Lovett, and I'm sure you might have some other help.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Board President Morton, members of the board, and Superintendent Dr. Sims. Today we will continue an important body of work that began last year as a part of our comprehensive review of district operations and facilities. As you will recall, during the 24-25 school year, the district engaged in a school consolidation study. One of the key outcomes of that work was a recommendation to explore alternatives to consolidation, specifically a rezoning study and an operational efficiency review. This presentation represents that phase of the work. In partnership with HPM, we have conducted a detailed demographic analysis and worked collaboratively with staff to develop preliminary attendance zone options. These options are not final recommendations, but rather starting points designed to help us evaluate how we can better align enrollment, improve utilization of our facilities, strengthen feeder patterns, and ensure long-term sustainability of the school district. As you will see, this work is grounded in real data, current enrollment trends, projected student population shifts, and the realities of school capacity across our system. It also reflects a commitment to engaging our community, as these options will be shared for feedback through upcoming surveys and town halls. At its core, this work is about ensuring we are good stewards of our resources while continuing to create the best possible learning environments for our students. And I want to ground us in this reminder as we begin. At the center of every boundary line is a student, a family, and a community. Our commitment is to move forward thoughtfully, transparently, and in the best interest of all the students we serve. At this time, I'd like to introduce our partners from HBM who have been leading this work alongside our team. I'll be joined at the podium today by Mr. Scott Leopold, who brings extensive experience in demographic analysis, school planning, and has supported the development of the attendance zone scenarios and operational considerations. He will walk us through the process, the key findings, and the attendance zone options for your review this evening. Mr. Leopold, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Dr. Lovett. Oh, got to do the 6'4" height adjustment. There we go. I'm going to take us through this presentation. A little bit of this is going to be a review from the last time. We wanted to make sure that we have a consistent message for those that maybe weren't in attendance at the last meeting as we kind of roll this out to the community. Dr. Lovett kind of went through this, but as a result of last year's consolidation process, we were contracted to perform again this demographic study and to develop some options. And we're just starting now. We're just starting to get feedback. We haven't made any decisions. We're going to be collecting feedback on Monday, April 20th, and we're still trying to nail down a location for that. And then also we'll have a virtual session on Tuesday the 21st. And so we're going to collect feedback. That feedback will help inform what final recommendations would be. So just to review, here's our historical live-in enrollment. And so if we look over the past, several years, we have, declined from, a little over 21,000 students in 2020-21 to under 21,000, or we're at 20,776 in 25-26. So it's a decrease of about 644 students. And again, we just wanted to kind of show what this historical enrollment is. Looking at this chart, our relative high enrollment numbers are in red and our relative low enrollment numbers are in blue. Here's our projected enrollment. So again, this is based on that cohort survival methodology. We track students from grade to grade, year to year. We're projecting a continual decline from just under 21,000 students to just under 20,000 students over the next 10 years. That's a decline of about 920 students, or 4.4%. Elementary enrollment is projected to remain relatively stable, declining by about 124 students at its lowest point. Again, the red numbers show the relative highs, the blue numbers the relative lows. One of the other things that we like to talk about is basically minimum state funding. And so when we get down to schools, elementary schools that have enrollments of under 450 students, local school systems across the state have to kick in and supplement dollars to keep some services, that are required at those schools. So when we have enrollment at an elementary school that's under about 450, the state funding will cover about a principal and a half nurse. And then if you elect to have half of an AP or a guidance counselor, a media specialist, art teacher, music teacher, PE, those have got to be locally funded. And so if we can get our enrollment over 450 at more schools, we get kind of, more bang for the buck from the state. We're not spreading our resources among so many schools. And so this kind of illustrates what starts to happen when your enrollment increases over 450. So you get, your principal, your half nurse, you would get a half AP funded through the state, guidance counselor, media specialist, and then you could pick between an art teacher, music teacher, or PE. And again, we're not trying to say that the schools don't have all these resources. It's just a question of where it's being funded from. Is it being funded from the state funding, or is it having to be funded locally? Just a review of our tools for planning. We use geographic information systems, or GIS, and so we're actually using the actual student data. We have the counts, we know where they live by address, and we're able to model different boundary scenarios by dividing the area up into different planning units. And so we have tools that allow us to reassign areas to different schools, and we can immediately see what that impact is. And then this just, this is just a little bit more detail. Again, it allows us to modify, we can modify those planning units. It lists our number of students by planning units, the number of students that are residing and attending each school. We also account for students that are transferring. When we reassign students, we're not reassigning students that are on a transfer. And again, we're only showing proposed changes. No decisions, again, have been made. The assumptions in this, we're using current school level actual student data. We're not using census data or anything like that. We're using your data, so it is as accurate as it can be. We will consider projected enrollment as we make recommendations and options. K-12 students that have chosen to attend another school other than where they're assigned, we've kind of locked them in place. And so we're not assuming that there's this big move of students going back to their neighborhood school. We have assumed that if somebody has chosen to go somewhere else, that they will continue to do so. Pre-K students are not locked. We can reassign pre-K to different schools throughout the model. Attendance area changes will be less impactful on schools that have high percentage of students transferring in or out because we've locked those students in place. So overall, our observations, our average enrollment at our elementary schools is 477. So if we do not consolidate, which is feedback that we got from the board that that's something that we're not going to look at. We want to look at boundary changes. We're really close to that threshold of 450. So if we want to get schools that are under 450 up to that 450 threshold, that means we have to kind of take away from a school that we may otherwise think is well enrolled, like around 600. There's lots of room in Southfield, Hurd, MLK, but if we want to put more kids in them, that means that we'll have more schools that are under 450. And so again, we're kind of in this situation where we're very close on average to that threshold of 450. And so moving kids around is essentially moving kids around. And again, if we don't want to consolidate, we can't focus on utilization. We have to look at balancing our enrollment numbers between schools, regardless of how large they are. So here's our current elementary zones. We're currently overall at 77.6% utilization, and that's enrollment divided by capacity. At our 19 zoned elementary schools, we have more than 2,600 empty seats. 9 of the 19 elementary schools are under that 450 threshold. And then we've also added here, based on your feedback, we show the enrollment for those non-zoned elementary schools, Alexander 2 and Vineville. So that's on here, but those that do not have attendance areas. And this chart highlights in red that total where the K-5 amount is under 450. So here's our middle school and high school zones. Overall, we're pretty well utilized. We're at 86.5% at middle school, 82.3% at high school. We've got some slight overutilization at Howard Middle School at 102.3%. This is our current feeder pattern data, and so what this illustrates us is it tells us where students go at the next level. And so if we look at Burned Elementary, all of those kids go to Appling Middle School. So that's why we show 100% there. If we look at J.R. Lewis, 41% of those kids go to Howard, 8% or 8.5% go to Miller Magnet School or Miller Magnet Middle School, and 50% go to Weaver. And so that kind of shows how those boundaries split. And I bring this up because we'll show this for all of the options that we show as well to show, possible improvements in those. So moving into the options. Again, these options are intended to collect feedback. It's possible that final recommendations may not be any one single option as presented, but it could be a combination or of components or multiple options based on feedback. And so we're not asking the community to pick one. We're asking them, what do you think about this? What's your general feedback? So elementary option 1, this looks at district-wide boundary changes to balance utilization and also improve some feeder patterns. 11 of 19 elementary boundaries and 5 out of 6 middle school boundaries are impacted in this option. And we've got these maps on here. We've also created a companion online school locator, so you can enter your address and you can find out if you're impacted or not, what those school assignments may be. So I wouldn't spend a lot of time trying to zoom into the maps. We've got some more powerful tools to be able to show you exactly where we're going to go, and I think those will either be live tonight or tomorrow. So here's the middle school changes associated with this. So the Ingram zone moves from Ballard, Hudson Middle School, and Central to create that 100% feeder to Miller and Central High School. The Bruce Elementary zone moves from Rutland Middle and High to Ballard Hudson and Southwest. And so these are just really alignments to try to fix that overutilization at that one school and to better align those feeder patterns. And then here is the option 1 high school. So Ingram Elementary now becomes a 100% feed into Miller Middle School and Central High School. Again, that's one of those current splits. Bruce Elementary moves from Rutland Middle and High to Ballard Hudson Middle and High. And so what this does is every single middle school is now a 100% feed to every single high school. We don't have any splits from middle school to high school. So once kids are in middle school, they're in the same cohort that will be 612. So if we look at our overall summary here, this is the data. We reduced the number of zoned elementary schools that are below that 450 number from 9 down to 7. Howard Middle School is no longer over 100% utilized. We do have improvement in feeder patterns. We don't have any small splits. And then we do create that middle school to high school 1-to-1. Challenges, district-wide utilization at zoned elementary schools still remains at 77.6%. This may not be a long-term solution. We impact 534 elementary students, 441 middle school students, and 387 high school students. And that is if everybody goes. That's a worst case scenario. That doesn't include anybody that may choose to finish at their current school if that's permitted. And it does reduce enrollment at elementary schools that we would consider to be well enrolled, schools that are currently over that 600 number. So again, option 1 at the elementary level, it kind of brings everybody down closer to that 477 number. And then here's our feeder patterns. As you can see, we don't have any red on here like we have on the current. And then if you look at the middle to high school feeder percentages, they're all 100%. Okay, now as we get into options 2A and 2B, we propose converting Williams Elementary School to an early learning center. And so what that means is that building would be pre-K3 and pre-K4 students only. This would allow us to concentrate pre-K capital improvement and grant funding at that single school. Improvements would need to be made to this campus to accommodate this shift, and so it's nothing that we could do absolutely immediately. We'd have to have some capital investment in there. The Williams Elementary School K-5 students would be redistributed to increase enrollment at their neighboring schools. And so we are maintaining a presence at that Williams campus as an ELC. It just isn't a neighborhood elementary school. And so what this one does, option 2A, again, we convert Williams into an early learning center. We would keep pre-K at Alexander 2, Burdell, Hurd, and Vineville. Everybody else that's in pre-K across the district, they would go to Williams for pre-K. And again, in this scenario, the Williams students would be redistributed to Hartley and Ingram elementary schools. We do have also a small area of John R. Lewis that also moves to Hartley. This area also moves to Ballard Hudson and to Southwest High School to keep that small split. We don't want to have that small split there. So middle school, again, it's just that one area, that small area of John Lewis that would move to Hartley. And this area also moves Ballard Hudson to Ballard Hudson Middle School in Southwest, again, to avoid that feeder split. High school, same area. We almost talked about not including it on the map, but it is, a change, so we wanted to include it. But again, small area of John R. Lewis that moves to Hartley, moves to Ballard Hudson and Southwest. So if we look at the overall summary here, this reduces the number of zoned elementary schools that are below 450 from 9 down to 6. So option 1 got them down to 7, that gets them down to 6. It enhances the efficiency of pre-K operations. And so these are students that we're not getting a lot of funding for anyway, so it consolidates them all into one building where we can get some more efficiency. The district-wide utilization at zoned elementary schools would go up to 80.8%. We would impact, this would actually be benefit here, we only impact 254 elementary students, 5 middle school students, and 8 high school students. And so a lot less students would be impacted in this scenario than we would have had in the first one. Challenges, it removes a neighborhood elementary school. And again, it may not be a long-term solution. It gets us a little bit, but we're still relatively close to that 450 threshold average. Hartley Elementary and Ingram Elementary now split into 2 middle schools. So we don't do the same amount of drastic change that we did at the middle and high school to align those feeders as we did in option 1. If that's something that people would like to see, if that's something that's very popular, that's something that we can look at as a change based on feedback. So here's our feeder patterns. Again, because we didn't have as much change in this, we weren't able to impact this as much. We do still have some of those low percentage feeder patterns. Ingram and Hartley now split into 2 middle schools. J.R. Lewis, again, continues to split into 3 middle schools. Ballard Hudson Middle School continues to split into 2 high schools. So here's option 2B. Again, this still converts Williams to an early learning center. It would still keep pre-K at Alexander 2, Burdell, Hurd, and Vineville. What's different about this one, this just takes all of the Williams students and keeps them together and moves them to Ingram. So instead of splitting between Ingram and Hartley, they would just all move to Ingram. And then we don't have any changes at middle school or high school in this one. So this reduces the number of zoned elementary schools from 9 to 7. It enhances the efficiency of pre-K operations. District-wide utilization at zoned elementary schools increases to that 80.8%. We only impact 242 students total. It's only the Williams students that are impacted. There's really no other change. We don't have any changes at middle school or high school. Challenges, again, it removes a neighborhood school. It may not be a long-term solution. And Ingram Elementary would now split between 2 middle schools. And so we wanted to kind of give you a variety of options, and this one's kind of a, we're doing the ELC thing, but it's really focusing the impact on one area. So here's our summary. As you can see, we still have some of those low percentage splits. That 8% at John Lewis, that's existing. That Ballard-Hudson split, that's also existing. Ingram would now, again, split between new middle schools because it's absorbing all of those Williams students. J.R. Lewis, again, continues to split to 3 middle schools. Ballard-Hudson continues to split to 2 high schools. So that's it for the options. I wanted to kind of go through some FAQs just because we've gone through this a couple times. These are some questions that we commonly get throughout these processes that I just wanted to kind of come out and address. The first one is what happens to teachers and staff at the buildings that have enrollment that it is proposed to change. Staffing will be reconfigured using the same allotment process that the district always uses. Schools that are gaining enrollment can expect to gain positions, and schools that are losing enrollment can expect to lose positions. Essentially, the teachers follow the students. What impact will this have on class size? Will they go up or down as enrollment changes? Class size is completely independent of school size. If a school gains enrollment, it will also gain a proportional number of teachers. Why don't we establish attendance zones for our choice schools, specifically Alexander II and Vineville? And those are choice programs that parents have selected for their children, and so we didn't want to make any changes to that at this time. If we did make changes to that, we're then adding more schools that we'd have to divide that enrollment by. And so we wouldn't really be in a different situation because they're kind of both under that 450 number anyway. So moving on to the survey. So I talked about this a little, briefly before, but we do have an address locator, and so this will go live either later tonight or tomorrow. I don't know if the QR code is active right now, but this allows you to enter an address and see what the proposed attendance assignment or attendance zone assignments would be in all 3 options. And so you don't have to sit there and try to squint and read the map. You just put your address in, it'll tell you what your current assignment is and what those proposed assignments would be. You can also click on the map or search any other location. That also allows you to turn on the attendance zones for each option and zoom in and zoom out and get more detail. Again, we wanted to make sure that we can leverage our technology. We don't want to just have people looking at those PDF maps. Our online survey will also be active, and we have the school locator linked through there. For each option, we'll ask that people provide their feedback or comments specific to that option. And then they'll also be given an opportunity to rank each option 1 to 3, with 1 being the most preferred and 3 being the least preferred. And so with that, if you want to add anything else, that's all I've got.
Hanging over my head. All right, so thank you to HPM for their partnership, of course, and for the presentation. A couple things as we're moving forward. Our focus is on community engagement, and you did hear mention that we have our town halls coming up. That town hall is coming up on Monday, April the 20th, and it will be held right here at the PLC. So I just wanted to state that for everyone. I'm also excited to share that our district page will be launching hopefully before we're out of board meeting today. It is ready to go. We're ready to hit publish on that. So all of the information that he mentioned in terms of that survey and that mapping feature will be available to our community as well. And that concludes our presentation. Thank you.
Any questions? Yes, Dr. Woodford.
Thanks for this, the presentation. So I still have policy brain because we just got out of that meeting. So my question would be to you, what policies do we have that allow students to move to a school other than the one they're zoned for? And how does that impact the feeder pattern?
Okay, thank you for that question, Dr. Woodford. I'm going to have to get back with you with the exact policies in terms of them to reference. I don't want to try to quote them from my head, but I can tell you that we do have some policies, of course, as it relates to placement into our magnet programs, as well as school choice. Those things are referenced in our policies and regulations. But again, the specific policies that speak to that, that is something we can take back and make sure that we report back to the board.
Thank you.
Ms. Johnson?
Okay, I have 3 questions. Tools for planning. I can't give you the page number, I don't see it. Um, I'm looking at option 1, proposed elementary. And it says the red indicates K-5 enrollment below 450.
Sorry.
So in looking at Burns, Burns Elementary, that number has gone up to 461. And Skyview, it's gone up to 455. My question is, where did these students come from to pull them up, pull the enrollment up?
So that 461 is the pre-K through 5 total, and we've highlighted it because the K-5 total is under 450. The K-5 attend is 410.
Thought Burn was less than that. And also with Skyview, under the tool for planning is 455. So if they are no longer below 450, why are they highlighted with red?
Yeah.
Okay. And so just to make sure, if you're looking at that column, up at the top of that column, it says PK through 5 total. And the reason that we keep them highlighted is because when we talk about that 450 for the purposes of generating funds and reporting, it is based on a K through 5 model. So it is looking at K through 5. We're not basically earning for the pre-K students. So if you take those numbers into account, you're actually looking at what the pre-K through 5 total is, but if you were to subtract the pre-K students, I'll give you the example of Byrne. If you take out those 26 pre-K students, you would be under the 450 mark. So what you're looking at there are all the schools that are under 450 for our purposes when we're referencing that 450 mark.
Gotcha. All right, the other one, again, I don't have a page number for you. Current feeder patterns. Can't tell you whether it's the middle or high. Okay, with John R. Lewis, they have 41% of the students feeding into Howard, 8% feeding into Miller, and 50% feeding into Weaver. I just want some clarification. Why are they feeding into 3 different middle schools?
That's the way the boundaries currently are.
So they don't necessarily go to the neighborhood middle school.
That is correct. That is correct. And so if you recall last year when we looked at, we actually were looking at Williams, and the J.R. Lewis piece came up as it related to Williams. So we talked about a group of students who were originally zoned to Williams that had been rezoned as a part of us opening J.R. Lewis to John R. Lewis. That left a portion of students, for instance, who would have otherwise fed to Miller. So as they're going from the elementary space, when we redrew that line to get John R. Lewis at the numbers that they're at, when they go to middle school, they're going back to their neighborhood feeder. And so that's where you see that split. John R. Lewis actually has students that go into 3 different spaces because of that. So for instance, those students who would have otherwise gone to Williams, that 8%, those are the students who are going to Miller when they get to middle school. So that is our current situation in terms of those feeder patterns. They are, I believe, our only school that has a 3-dimension feeder pattern there.
And Veterans has one too. I was just wondering what was
Veterans has
the
two.
significance of splitting them up like that?
And I wish I could answer that for you, Ms. Johnson. I can't fully speak to that decision that was made when it was decided to open John R. Lewis, or why at the time that was a suggestion to make that happen. But that is the reality of where we are. So we are, dealing with that. We do, again, when we looked at school consolidation, we kind of asked the same questions. Where did it come from and why? And if you recall, one of the options we were looking at was going to resolve that issue. And so that is why when we did look at the options that we brought in today, we did contemplate that because we do see the need to try and clean up those feeder patterns as much as possible.
So there is some consideration given to putting those students back into their feeder school.
Yes, ma'am. That is under the consideration. I believe that is
Option one.
Option one.
And my last question is, Williams will be considered as an early learning center for grades, and right now, but primary grades, I believe.
For pre-K, yes, ma'am.
So we're no longer looking at the neighborhood concept as it relates to Williams?
Correct. Under the option 2A and 2B, we'd be looking at making Williams an early learning center, which would allow us to get it closer to capacity and also take advantage of some additional funding sources in terms of the capital part of that. So we'd be able to make some building improvements to really create a premier early learning opportunity for our students in the pre-K program.
So these students will come from other districts other than Williams?
They would come from other schools within the district other than Williams, yes, ma'am, with the exception of 4 schools. And we did call out those 4 who are actually our magnet programs. So you did see Vineville on that list. There's also Alex 2 on that list, Burdell Hunt, and Hurd, because they serve our magnet programs currently. And so those pre-K programs would remain in their buildings. The others would be funneled into our early learning center.
One last question.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, what if I were one of those parents that wouldn't want to move my child from the neighborhood school and put him over in Williams? Is there any consideration given to that?
So again, these are just opportunities for feedback. So all of those things are under consideration. And hopefully, as we hear more from the community, I hope they will take advantage of the opportunity to come out to our town hall and do this survey, because we do need to get that feedback from our community. That will give us some insight as to how we progress with getting final options in front of the board. But that's certainly a consideration that may come up from some parents. But again, under the 2 options, our hope is to make them wonderful learning opportunities in that early learning space and really funnel some very kind of specific and targeted resources for our earliest learners.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Mr. Hester?
Thank you, and thank you for your work and your support. Can you define or tell me what may not be a long-term solution means? You mentioned that a couple times.
I mean, if we just look at the overall enrollment trends, enrollment across the area, and not just unique to, Bibb, is kind of declining. And a lot of districts are kind of in the same budget, woes that you may be in. And this just may be something that we do it now. We may have to come back and do something else, due to budget constraints in the coming years.
Okay.
One thing I will point out is that, and we probably should have put this on here as a benefit, but I think with option 2A and 2B, I think that those students that are impacted in that scenario would be very unlikely to be impacted again,
Okay.
longer term.
Okay.
Whereas with option 1, if we do this where we're not getting the benefit of taking that Williams boundary offline and redistributing those students, I think there's a higher chance that students may be impacted again that were moved in option 1.
That was my second question.
Yeah.
That was my second question. If down
Yeah.
the road we have to do something, are we moving these families and these students twice?
Yeah, it's a
And
possibility.
That I don't want to do.
Right.
Okay.
But I mean, this is all feedback we wanted to get from the community. And, what we bring to you as a final recommendation will very likely not be any one of these 3 as presented, but again, a combination based on feedback.
Last one. I promise this is my last one. Any financial relief at all on what we're doing, either one of these scenarios?
I would say for scenario 1, not really, but for scenario 2A and 2B, I think that there would be, because you're concentrating all those kiddos in one building, you'll get some efficiency there.
Good. Thank you.
Dr. Woodford, do you have another question? Oh, I'm sorry.
So if I hear it correctly, unless your child goes to a magnet school, if they want to go to pre-K, they would have to go to this early learning center under 2A and 2B.
That's correct.
That would be their only choice for pre-K in this system.
That is correct.
And you're not worried about that.
That's why it's an option.
And on either of the scenarios, we're still going to have 6 to 7 schools that are underpopulated. I worry, and I realize this is preliminary, but I'm just going to put it out there, that we have at best a partial solution. And I think when we wanted to look at this, we want to look at efficiencies. Because in order to benefit our children, to maximize the resources they get in that classroom, wherever that classroom is. We may save some money because we have some efficiencies. The devil's in the details. I'll tell you right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, anyway. Sorry. The budgetary impact, we have to know. At least before you convince me of anything, ultimately. Because one of the reasons we looked at this was to create efficiency and resources to maximize what we could put into the classroom, and recognizing with underpopulated schools, we do not maximize the funding that's available to us. And so I am concerned about that moving forward. I appreciate the data. We need it. You can't make good decisions without the data that you're providing. I appreciate that. I think this is part of the information we need. I think we got a long way to go before at least I'm comfortable moving forward with anything. Just because we're at what? Roughly 3/4 of our schools are empty. They have empty space if we look across the system. That's simply unacceptable. That's not a good way to maximize what we do for our kids. And we're talking about doing some things that could be painful or could be scary. And you've got to be upfront about what you do. You've got to show parents and families and kids why it's going to be better, regardless of what you do. But thank you. I'm done for right now.
Yeah, so going back to Williams Elementary School, changing from a center to a school.
School to a center.
I'm sorry, reverse. So how is state funding impacted in that case, in that scenario?
So it's my understanding that like the pre-K programs don't get QBE funding anyway. So we're concentrating those kids that we're not getting that funding for in one building. And we're basically increasing enrollment at 2 other schools or 1 other school by distributing those Williams kids to another building to get them over that 450.
So they would no longer be under that 450 enrollment?
Yeah, I don't want to say we're playing games, but what we're trying to do is we're trying to concentrate students that we don't get that QBE funding in one building. Because very likely, like if I count up all the sections of pre-K that I have throughout the district, I will need less when all those kids are in one building, because I won't have situations where like, oh, I might only have 8 kids in this school in pre-K. I might only have 12 in this school. Like if I get them all into one building, I will likely need less staff, and that will save money. And it's not like there's going to be a riff. It would be covered through attrition over time. But we would get some efficiency by concentrating all those kids that we, again, don't get that QBE funding into one building.
So do we know, or have you considered the projections for how many would be enrolled in the LH Williams?
We basically projected everybody who is currently in pre-K and another non-magnet school would be in Williams, and that's what's reflected in our numbers. Yeah. So we have it at, there we go.
If I may, board members, I'm getting feedback from the audience that unless you're speaking to the mic like this, it's difficult for everybody to hear you. Just want to give you that feedback so everybody can hear you. Thank you.
Mr. Fickey.
So he was getting a number.
Okay. Mr. Freeman.
I think we were waiting.
Yeah.
We were waiting on the number.
Oh, we were waiting for him. Okay.
Oh, hold on. I want to say it was close to 400.
Close to 400? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mr. Freeman.
Thank you for the information. I agree with Daryl. We need data. One question I have when we're talking about the pre-K is how many students do we have at Northwoods? Because I didn't see that mentioned anywhere in this presentation. Those would all be pre-K students.
I don't think we even have them on the chart.
Okay.
Yeah. It's over 200.
Okay. So, and what's the capacity at Northwoods?
Oh, here comes Freddie.
Thank you, Sam.
Mr. Mayor.
They're pretty close to capacity there. I want to say 250.
Okay.
Close to 250. So, and I think we were at 235, somewhere around in there.
So under options 2A and 2B, where we make an early learning center at Williams, would we maintain Northwoods as well as essentially a secondary early learning center? So we'd have two early learning center options in addition to those magnet schools? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes. So under the options that are proposed, this would be the complement to Northwoods. The Northwoods program is unique in that they also have 3-year-olds. So our students with disabilities who are receiving preschool services also attend Northwoods. It is where we do our diagnostics, if you will, for that group of students. And so their capacity remains around that 235, 250 mark. We would need them because we need that programming available here in the district as well.
And I have the concern about basically telling parents all across the district that you can't go to your neighborhood school for pre-K. You'll have to go down, if Northwoods is at a capacity, that you'll have to go to Williams. Unless you're Burned and Burdell Hunt and Bible and Alex too. For one thing, you have options down in other parts of the county you don't have in my district, for instance. So you're telling all of the parents that live in District 6 that you have to pick one of those other schools to go to if you want pre-K in Bibb County. So that's a concern I have. So I would, that raises an issue. So that's why I was kind of curious about Northwoods. It's the closest to my district. So thank you.
Thank you for your feedback, sir.
Mr. Ficklin.
Thank you, Chairman.
Go.
Chairman Garrett, Mr. James, he asked the first part of my question about Northwood because I wanted to know about what was going on there. But I just want to have one question. Can you point us to a model that would help us to understand how this is going to work, where you have all these little babies, 400 of them in one school across the county, that we could probably go get some data on to see what is going on there? I would like to know, is there a model that you all can point us to?
Yeah, there's ones that we can pull for you. I don't have it off the top of my head, but I know they exist.
There are several.
Yeah.
So I'll take that question back, sir. I'd love to go and get you a list of them so that you can check them out, but there are several in some neighboring districts that we can also provide to you to take a look at.
Oh, excuse me, I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking. Go ahead, Mr. Freeman.
Thank you again. Looking at these three options, option one, I'm seeing you go from 9 schools that are below the threshold to 6. So presumably, if we chose that option, we've gained state funding for 3 schools, which increases, is a budget efficiency, right? And the other 2 options, we go from 9 to 7, which means we gain state funding for 2 schools. So currently, Williams is not at 450, and so putting all those kids in Williams, little kids in Williams, doesn't change that. But there's essentially a 2-school bump as far as what we're getting state funding for. What does that state, I know you covered the positions that it pays. What's a dollar amount that you're looking at for a school that's over 450 versus 450, below 450? What's that dollar amount look like?
We'd have to bring that back.
Okay.
It's difficult to calculate because it's basically a big staffing equation.
Yeah. I know in the past when we kind of talked consolidation, we heard a number around $1 million if you
the whole
closed the school.
Right.
I'd like to know what the number is if we increase a school's enrollment above 450, what that looks like, just as a ballpark. It doesn't have to be exact. I'd just like a general idea because, if you're going to upset the apple cart, I want to know that it's worth it. So,
And I appreciate that question. We can take that back. We will take a couple of schools to run that scenario for you. Like you mentioned, it's a tough one to contemplate simply because there are several different factors that go into it. The staffing piece is the main portion of that because depending on your teachers who are in the building, depending on their certifications, depending on the year, so there are a lot of different factors, but we can run some estimates just to give you a comparison between what a typical, not typical, but what a school could look like versus another. I would just caution you that they won't be exact figures because those things do have some nuances in them as well.
as I said, one of the driving forces in consolidation and zoning has been that we're going to save money by doing it. That's why we're making the change. So I got to be able to tell my constituents,
Absolutely.
if we're going to cancel their pre-K at Springdale or at Sonny Carter or at Taylor, that this is why, and that this is what's going to do the budget bottom line. So thank you.
Absolutely. And I'd also just like to reiterate too, and I know we didn't mention this, Mr. Kitchens, I think, did he leave me?
He's hiding.
Oh, behind. There's also another piece of this in terms of the development of an early learning center from the capital perspective. Can you share a little bit about that too?
Yeah.
Make sure the board.
So along with the reduction in our students in our buildings, we have a system-wide need or a system need when we have eligibility for some reimbursements from the state on the capital side. And so when you consolidate the smaller kids into one school, that increases the number of students we have. And what the state goes by is the number of students that are in an IU. So they relate it directly to number of students in classrooms. So if you have an instructional unit, say your school has 20 instructional units and you fill all those up, you're eligible for another one based on the number of students. So when we take those smaller students that are not eligible for capital improvements and put them in one school, then we raise the level on all the other schools so that we get closer to our system need. Right now, I think we're about 200, 250 students below our system needs. So that would mean we would need another school if we gain 250 students in the district. We would be eligible for another school that would get capital funding for it.
And I think that's an important piece, just for clarity's sake. It's really a notion around maximizing our available funding opportunities, if you will, and what's available to us. It's not so much, granted, we're going to do some comparisons of below 450 versus over 450, but it's really around looking across the whole as opportunities for maximizing the available funding. So it gives us, even with the elementary center, not the elementary, the early learning center, if you will, it's an opportunity to maximize some additional funds that we can grab mainly on that side for the capital improvement process.
Go ahead. Then Ms. Johnson has another.
I just want to make sure I'm understanding you, Mr. Kitchens. So you're saying that if you shift those pre-K students into one place, you can increase the student capacity of qualifying students, for lack of a better word, for capital funding. And therefore, like the money we had to build the new Springdale, we would be able to access that type of money or more of that money more readily?
Correct.
Okay. I just want to make sure I understood what you were saying. All right. Thank you.
Ms. Johnson.
I think this is my last two questions. My question concerns the consideration given to the students and their parents, because we're all about student achievement. To move those little babies out of that neighborhood to another neighborhood, I'm just wondering the effect it will have on them academically, even though you say they're going to fare better because we'll save some money. But are we saving the children? And then my other question is, we had discussed this before about transporting these students from school to school. We would not be gaining any more funds. We would be losing funds or staying at status quo, even if we did the consolidation. When we look at transportation, the money we would have gained is paid back out in transportation. Those are my concerns.
Thank you for that, and I appreciate you lifting that piece. Certainly at the center of this is really what's available for students. And so I know we're talking about funding, we're talking about utilization, so on and so forth, but in the development of that scenario, one of the key pieces was looking at our ability to create really a stellar early learning experience for our students, and what we could really do by bringing those resources together, meaning the people resources, physical resources, the opportunities to do some great things with the building. So really creating that as another opportunity to really expand our programmatic offering is how we're also looking at this, not solely just from the dollars and cents, if you will, but really making this a stellar experience for our students, should that become something we decide to pursue. So that is certainly part of our considerations. And then for the transportation piece, you're right, there are some trade-offs with transportation in all of the scenarios, right? And so again, that piece, we will have some efficiencies in the way we can build routes, of course, but as we get into those nuances, there are some trade-offs in the transportation space as well. So those are certainly things that are under consideration and information that we want to hear in terms of the feedback.
Yeah, the more I listen, the more I feel like it's more about dollars and cents than it is about our students.
Thank you.
all.
I appreciate your feedback. Thank you.
Everybody?
Yes.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate and thank you for all these insightful questions. The purpose of tonight was to provide you information on these options. No weight in any one direction or another. But this is a great lead in to us engaging the community, who will also have the opportunity, similar to you, to weigh in terms of benefits, pros, cons, and any other concerns as we rally ourselves towards a recommendation. So I want to make sure the public hears that we didn't come weighing any particular way tonight. And we do appreciate the board being so engaged in these presentations and giving us insightful feedback.
And I'm going to have last word.
Yes, ma'am.
Because I had Northwoods Academy built.
That's right.
And it is an amazing center
Absolutely.
for early learning. And that was what it was meant to be, a beacon
That's right.
for all of those children, especially those with disabilities that came here. Because we couldn't have those numbers. We didn't have those numbers until that facility was built. I understand the beauty of having all of those little babies together, because that's what I had, all of those little babies together. But I do have issues with the transportation piece, transporting from Springdale to where that is. And Byrne was going to stay. Yeah, Byrne was going to stay. But seriously, that boggles my mind. But, I'm not completely opposed yet. But seriously, that takes a lot of thought for me, because I was the pre-K director for 13 years here, so that is really dear to my heart. But I do understand we've got to look at all of the options that we have to do what's best for our, unfortunately, Ms. Johnson, buck, and to be fiscally accountable to this community. So, thank you for your presentation.
Thank you. And certainly, I just want to say thank you again to the board for engaging with us. As Dr. Sims mentioned, this is a stop in the process where we get feedback from both you and the community. And when we get back in front of you, hopefully with our final recommendations, it may be a mix of all these things. It may be something different, but we just want to make sure that we've had the opportunity to hear from both you and our stakeholders. So thank you for your time today.
I have one more thing.
One more thing.
Sam? Would they be able to put teeny butt toilets at that school?
Teeny toilet. Absolutely. We wouldn't have.
Well, they
wrong-
have to.
we wouldn't
I mean,
have wrong
seriously.
Kid toilets with
I'm
little
serious.
kiddos.
Those children they don't do well. That's right. You got to make it perfect for them. Little people and little bitty water fountains. I mean, seriously, that's a lot of work to have to go into
Madam
that.
Chair, I don't know what you say.
Thank you.
Can you talk on your mic so we can understand what you're saying?
I'm sorry, what I was talking about is they have to have little toilets in that facility too, and little bitty short water fountains for all of those little children. It's very important. Developmentally appropriate, yes.
That's right. Thank you, ma'am.
Well, I'm not here to talk about squatty potties, but I am here to talk about.
Oh, I didn't get to introduce you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Please
Continue
let
on.
me introduce you,
Yes.
Dr. Sarah Mayberry.
Absolutely.
Yes, and you are here to talk about School Media Center's Launch Pads for Learning. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Well, good afternoon, Board President Morton, board members, and Dr. Sims. Today, I am excited to showcase how our school library media centers serve as launch pads for learning across the Bibb County School District, supporting literacy, access, and future-ready skills for all students. This presentation provides a snapshot of how media services supports teaching and learning across our district. This afternoon, we'll focus on 3 key areas: instructional support, access and equity, as well as college and career readiness. Ultimately, the takeaway is this: media centers are not just places. They are the systems that drive literacy, access, and instruction across every school. This work directly aligns to Goal 1, student achievement. We are focused on helping students grow in literacy, critical thinking, and overall readiness for life now and beyond graduation. Importantly, this work is not happening in isolation. It's happening through equitable access, strong instruction, and personalized learning opportunities. All of this work supports our district mission and vision, ensuring that students are empowered to learn, lead, innovate, and serve. Media Services plays a key role in helping to bring that vision to life, especially through literacy and access. We know that the goal of our student achievement, staff effectiveness, and stakeholder engagement, along with our guiding principles, support our 4Me learner outcomes. One of the many ways that media centers serve as a launch pad for learning is through access to text, both print and digital resources. In looking at digital resources, the data is telling us that students are not just accessing text, they are reading more. We've seen a significant increase in time spent reading on digital platforms like Sora, which provides access to ebooks and magazines, along with My Own, a similar platform that is part of the Renaissance Learning Suite. This tells us that when students have access to the right text and choice, they engage. Engagement is what drives reading volume and ultimately literacy growth. In looking at our print-based resources, we have a really strong collection across the district. We have over 576,000 resources, which equate to about 28 items per student. And this exceeds the minimum recommendation of books per student. But here's the important part, and this is what is most important. It's not just about how many books we have, it's about whether those books are current, relevant, and engaging for our students of today. In addition, our work is about supporting our media specialists and our teachers to have the knowledge to leverage these along with digital tools in helping students to actively participate in constructing meaning and leading to deep understanding. In thinking about ways that we support instruction, Teaching Books is one of various resources used by media specialists and available to teachers and students. This resource builds background knowledge, supports ELA standards, and promotes critical thinking. As this was a new resource in the school year 25-26, it is exciting to see that we are experiencing strong usage. Again, this is about moving from accessing text to understanding text. And as we continue to push, increase time reading, increase text complexity, and build knowledge, resources like Teaching Books, along with access to books and strong instruction, will make that shift possible. Aligned to evolving ELA standards, media centers support students in critically thinking about text, analyzing student authors' craft, and deepening comprehension through meaningful engagement. We have multiple ways that we assess student understanding that are aligned to formative instructional practices. In Bibb, we do utilize AR, or accelerated reader. We are seeing growth in student participation throughout the 25-26 school year. It is consistently trending higher, with peaks of over 10,000 students engaged during specific time periods. We want to build on the momentum, ensuring that increased engagement leads to deeper comprehension and stronger literacy outcomes. Right now, though, students are engaging in reading and doing so more consistently. The data also tells us that not only are more students participating, but they are reading more deeply. Let me say this carefully. Accelerated reader is not the goal. It is the gauge. It helps us to take a quick pulse on reading engagement and basic comprehension so that we, as instructional practitioners, can respond with stronger and more targeted instruction. This graph highlights quiz participation, where we see an increase in the number of students completing 7 or more quizzes, as well as a decrease in minimal engagement, where students only taking 1 to 2 quizzes. This shows us that students are moving from surface level reading to more sustained reading behaviors. And as we push students toward deeper literacy, we also protect space for reading enjoyment, because engagement is what sustains growth. We see that according to the My Own and AR metrics, again, part of the Renaissance Learning Suite, students have read over 1.9 million books, over 3 billion words, and more importantly, we see a pretty good balance between fiction and nonfiction text. Many of these are high-interest, student-selected text, while some are directly assigned by teachers and connected to the curriculum content. Across the bottom, you will see the top 10 checkouts in Sora, from graphic novels to magazines and fictional selections. With our content bundles, every student can read the same book at the same time, removing barriers and supporting instruction. We know that when students are engaged, have choice in what they read more. And reading with the support of deep comprehension is what will continue to build strong readers. In thinking about the definition of literacy, it's important to note that literacy goes beyond just reading text. We're also preparing students to evaluate information, navigate digital platforms, and use technology responsibly and in a balanced way. In partnership with the Georgia DOE and as part of Senate Bill 351, Parent ProTech helps us to develop informed critical thinkers in a digital world. This is a resource that is provided, again, through the Georgia DOE to all teachers, staff, and parents. Anyone can create an account and explore these resources by using the link to Parent ProTech in ClassLink and creating an account. We know that media services plays a critical role in ensuring that students and staff have access to text in multiple formats, along with 24/7 digital access to various platforms, learning resources, and space to collaborate and create. We also support one-to-one devices and headsets for all students. We work with technology to ensure that devices keep running smoothly. And we are often the first line of defense in many schools for technology support. We strive, along with our technicians and technology operations team, to ensure that no matter the school, every student has access to what they need to learn. This is equity in action. We believe that every child deserves to be literate in reading, in speaking, in writing, in thinking. And that is why we say that college and career life readiness starts with literacy. Through media centers, students develop research skills, critical thinking, digital literacy, opportunities to collaborate and create, because these are not just school skills. They are life skills and part of our promise to our students. As we move forward, our focus is clear. We need to continue our partnership with other offices, such as teaching and learning, to ensure that we are increasing student time on text, increasing text complexity, building knowledge and a love for learning, strengthening thinking, creating those spaces where students are loved, seen, accepted, and celebrated. And just as important, we will continue to support our media specialists, our clerks, our teachers, and technology staff, because they are the ones making this work happen every day. I'll close with this. As I stated when I started the presentation, media centers are more than just places. They are the heartbeat and the systems of literacy, access, and innovation in our schools. This work is not finished. It's growing, evolving, and going to work to meet the needs of all of our learners. Thank you for your time, for your commitment to the Bibb County School District, and I'm happy to take any questions at this time.
Thank you, Dr. Mayberry. Any questions? Yes, Dr. Fickling.
Thank you, Dr. Mayberry, for
Yes,
such a
sir.
wonderful report. I like the fact that you also included a glossary as well as you had your pages numbered. And that was something that sometimes we don't get. But thank you, and I like your energy and such a wonderful decorum about your presentation. One of the things that I just need a little bit more information on page 10, accelerated readers.
Yes, sir.
And it talks about taking these tests. And I just want you to just give me a little bit more explanation on, do they read a book and there's a test that they take or what have you? I just want to know what that's all about.
Yes, sir. So once students read a book, they're able to take a test. Again, that AR quiz is more of a surface level, and it serves as an opportunity for us as media specialists and teachers to better understand where students might have developed some misconceptions, so we can use that as feedback to further inform our instruction and support those learners as they move forward.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Dr. Woodford.
Thank you, Dr. Mayberry. So first, I want to just give you a shout out for your openness to working with us at United Way as we prepare to launch the pilot, the Read Aloud pilot, where we will be partnering students, struggling readers, early readers, with a vetted volunteer so that they get the exercise of reading out loud without any pressures from their peers or anybody else.
Yes, ma'am.
So I would like to also understand how the district or the media center works with other community-based organizations, specifically the Mayor's Literacy Alliance.
So we have been somewhat offered an opportunity to meet with the Mayor's Literacy Alliance. I think that is another opportunity for us to grow and for us to build support around literacy, not only in media centers, but just our overall knowledge as a community about literacy and how we can support that.
Good answer. Thank you.
Any other questions? Yes, Mr. Freeman.
Thank you, Dr. Mayberry, for your presentation. And I'd be remiss if I didn't say I was in one of our middle school media centers yesterday, involved in some mock interviews with middle school students there. And having the opportunity to see the media center is the kind of hub of the school, that a lot more than just kids reading books. It's where everything is going on. And so I obviously I have a personal appreciation for what the media specialists do, but I do want to thank you and all the media specialists for what you're doing in the district.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a
Thank you so
wonderful day.
much. Now we have our action item IS3, the charter school petitioner recommendation, and we have Dr. Levitt again, please.
Okay, thank you. Let me pull it up here so that I can see. Okay, the Infinity Academy submitted a revised startup charter petition to the Bibb County School District for the 2026 petition cycle to open a phased K through 5 elementary program beginning with grades K through 3. Following cross-functional and legal review, material concerns remain unresolved related to legal compliance, governance alignment, operational readiness, and financial and staffing capacity. I'm going to share a bit from the background that is listed here in the document. So in alignment with our procedures, of course, our local procedures, as well as the Georgia Department of Education, the petition did undergo a comprehensive review process. Now, that process included the submission of an initial petition. So we had an opportunity to review that and provide feedback by our cross-functional team here, and you'll see individuals from academics, operations, finance, and legal, as well as formal written feedback, a governance board interview and clarification meeting, and then finally submission of a revised petition with written responses and final internal and legal review. And you've been provided, a copy of said petition. So some of the key findings are listed here in the document. I won't read all of them, but you can see those listed here as well. Based on the totality of this review process, the denial of the Infinity Academy charter petition is recommended at this time. While the petition did have many positive attributes, including positive community engagement, a student-centered literacy vision, innovative instructional components, and responsiveness to feedback, material concerns do remain unresolved across several domains. And those domains are required for approval, and you see the codes listed there as well. Specifically, the petition does not yet demonstrate day one readiness, which we feel is critically important, of course, as we are considering bringing on a charter partner, or the adequate systems to ensure that legal compliance, effective governance and oversight, operational execution, and sustainable financial and staffing capacity.
Okay, you've heard the recommendation. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Have a second? Thank you. Any questions? Hearing none. All in favor of the motion, say aye.
Aye.
All opposed, no. Motion carries unanimously. We sent to the consent agenda. And President Morton, that is the end of instructional services.
All right, thank you, Dr. Garrett Boyd. Next, we have Fiscal Support Services Committee, Kristen Hanlon.
Thank you, President Morton. Our first item is number FSS1, the monthly financial statement review with Mr. Eric Bush.
Good afternoon, Board President Morton, board members, and Superintendent Dr. Sims. Today, we're going to review the 7 months of the financial results through February 28th, 2026. We'll begin by looking at our balance sheet for our general funds, where we're showing total assets of $90.2 million, total liabilities of $23.5 million, leaving us with a fund balance of $66.7 million. As of February, we've received $184.7 million, roughly 67.4% of our budgeted revenues, and we've expended or encumbered $190.4 million, roughly 64.5% of our budgeted expenses. Through February, we still show a strong attribute to dollars in the classroom, where we're showing 68% of our dollars go directly toward instruction, people services, and improvement of instructional services. And we're looking at our balance sheet now for our all funds, where we're reporting total assets of $777.4 million, total liabilities of $47.5 million, leaving us with a total fund balance for all funds of $729.8 million. Reviewing our cash and investment on hand, we're showing cash on hand of $21.3 million, investments of $126.7, leaving us with total liquid assets of $147.9 million. Next, we'll look at our statement of revenues and expenses for all funds, where we're showing total revenues received of $257.4 million, roughly 70.1% of our total budgeted revenues, and total expenditures and encumbrances of $307.5 million. And lastly, we'll review the East Plus 2021 campaign, where we had a little earnings of $8,163, cumulative receipts and interest over the life of this SPLOST campaign of $214.6 million, and total committed expenditures to date of $182.8 million. That leaves us with a cash and investment balance remaining of $63.6 million. That concludes my presentation today. Do you have any questions?
Thank you for your presentation. Are there any questions? Hearing none, thank you. Our next item is number FSS2. Mr. Bush and Ms. Hope Pendergrass will present the 2025 audit.
Thank you. And at this point, I'll invite our audit partner, Hope Pendergrass, with the firm Malden & Jenkins, who performs our annual audit. She'll review the results of that. And Tina Smith and Jennifer Sheets are handing out a copy of our ACFR and the audit discussion and analysis to each member.
Do you need a copy, Dr. Sims? No, you're good? Okay. Ready? Okay. All right, Ms. Hamlin. You ready? Okay.
Ready.
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Morton, board members, and Dr. Sims. I appreciate the opportunity to come again and speak to you all about the audit for the fiscal year ended June 30 of 2025. Presented before you now is your annual comprehensive financial report. The audit committee of the board and I and Mr. Bush and Dr. Sims met earlier this week to go over the audit in detail. So I'll be providing a summary to you all this afternoon, and then I'll be happy to answer any questions should you have them. The first thing I want to talk about is the fact that you all do prepare an annual comprehensive financial report. So this goes above and beyond the basic requirements of an audit. There's only probably between 12 and 15 school districts in the state of Georgia that prepare an ACFR when you're talking about over 180 school districts. So this just shows, again, the school district's commitment to financial stewardship of the resources that they are provided. So I always want to take the opportunity to commend Mr. Bush and his team, as well as Dr. Sims and the board, on the fact that y'all are taking it up a level when it comes to your financial reporting. This document is sent off to a national organization, and they review it and provide feedback, as well as to practitioners across the country who do the same thing that I do. And again, you get feedback from it. So, and you obtain an annual award, and we feel that this document as well will be ready for that award when that analysis is complete. So I think you've been doing that since 1999. So again, that just shows the continued emphasis y'all place on financial reporting and its importance. So the next headline we want to talk about is the objectives of an audit is to issue an opinion on whether or not your financial statements are materially correct. And so again, this year you all received an unmodified opinion or a clean opinion, which is the best that you all can receive. So I would again wish to commend Mr. Bush and his team and Dr. Sims and the board on your efforts in that area. As far as your general fund balance, as of June 30 of 2025, which again is one moment in time, y'all were had about 70 million, which was about 10 and a half weeks of reserves in your fund balance. And when you think about the fact that June is your skinniest time of year, it's kind of at the end of your revenue cycle, taxes haven't come in again for the next year, that was a strong position as of June 30th. Again, that's one day in time. Now, we're approximately 9 to 10 months past that at this point. And usually when I talk about fund balance, I have to disclaim the fact that fund balance isn't necessarily cash. It's just the difference between your assets and your liabilities, or your equity position. But you all were very liquid at that point in time, in that the fact that of that 70 million, about 66 million of it was in cash. So again, y'all are very liquid at that point, which again points to financial strength. As far as your budget, you had a favorable overall variance in your budget. You anticipated on dipping into fund balance about 2 million, but you only had to dip into it about 1.2. So that was an $800,000 positive variance on your budget to actual. In addition to the financial statement audit that we perform, we also do an analysis or an audit of your federal expenditures. You all received you expended approximately 62 million in federal dollars for fiscal year 2025. We don't look at all your programs. We do a risk-based analysis whereby we look at different programs on a rotating basis. Last year, the lucky winner was the school nutrition program, which represented about 18.2 million of that 62 million, and we found everything to be in order in regard to that program. We did have 4 findings and 4 management recommendations that we reported, and again, we talked about these at length earlier this week in our audit committee meeting. I do not feel that any of these items were things that can't easily be corrected, and I think management has already implemented a plan in which to move forward with doing so. Again, we had no federal findings. So at this time, I'll be happy to answer any questions that you have.
Thank you for your presentation. Are there any questions? Dr. Ficklin.
Thank you for this presentation. This that we received, these loose leaves up here, is this to be considered the management letter? Is there an actual letter created that comes with this audit?
So we did issue a management letter. That is not it. That is the auditor's discussion and analysis, but our management letter comments are included in there on page 15.
Yeah, Mr. President, I asked in my questions, will we receive a copy of the management letter? I think you all were privy to my questions. I didn't get an answer, and I don't have the letter.
We'll be happy to provide it to you, but the contents of the letter are included in the auditor's discussion and analysis.
If you do that, it'd be great. Thank you.
Other questions? Ms. Johnson.
Thank you for your presentation. I just want to commend Mr. Bush and his staff for getting us another very fine report again this year. Each year that I've been on this board, we've received nothing but compliments on your financial report. And I just want to commend you for that, you and your staff, for doing a magnificent job. So thank you. Even though we know we got some flaws, but overall, everything looks great, and I appreciate you for that. Thank you.
In addition to the fact that Mr. Bush's team does a great job, they also allow us the opportunity to come and start the audit approximately 6 to 7 weeks after fiscal year end. And when you think about how large your organization is to already be closed out and ready for us, that's another thing that just points to, you know, the emphasis that they place on transparency.
Thank you.
Thank you. Other questions or comments? I just want to echo Ms. Johnson's comments on the dedication of our accounting staff and, you know, and how they're all keeping this entire district between the lines or between the lanes. So thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
Mr. Bush.
I want to thank Ms. I want to thank my team once again. Just like y'all said, it takes a tremendous effort to put these numbers together. Under the scrutiny we are all the time, and I just commend them for that, and thank you. And thank you for the audit, reviewing it and doing what your firm does for us every year. Next, we have an action memo to accept the audit for the fiscal year 2025. As required by Georgia law and our board policy, we have completed the 2025 year, had an audit conducted on the financial statements of those results. We met with the committee Monday to review those results per the policy, and now we're bringing an action for recommendation to approve the audit financial statements. So at this time, it's recommended that the Bibb County Board of Education accepts the audit of the financial statements for the period ending June 30th, 2025.
You've heard the recommendation. Is there a motion to approve? Moved by Ms. Johnson, second by Dr. Garrett Boyd. Are there any questions? Dr. Ficklin.
Thank you, and we just got this audit. I asked for the letter, I didn't get it, so I cannot vote at this time in favor of it. Not that I'm saying anything wrong with it. I had some questions, they were not answered, and I cannot, in a honest mind, vote for something that I just saw less than 10 minutes ago.
Other questions or comments? Hearing none, all those in favor of the motion state by saying aye. Aye. All opposed, no.
No.
The motion carries 7-1 and will not move to the consent agenda. Thank you, Mr. Bush.
Thank you.
The next item is number FSS4, sale of surplus property. Mr. Sam Kitchens.
Good afternoon, board members. President Morton, Superintendent Dr. Sims. This memorandum is requesting the Bibb County Board of Education authorize the sale of the former Barden Elementary School at 2521 Anderson Drive. If you remember, Barden was closed in 2016, and it has since been agreed by this board that it would be unnecessary for school purposes and up to sale or dispose of based on our board policy. Since the closure of the school, the Macon Bibb County EOC has been operating a Head Start program out of that school. And they have also asked to the desire to purchase the property with federal financial assistance under the Head Start Act. So it's recommended the Bibb County Board of Education authorize the superintendent to enter into a contract for the sale of the former Barden Elementary School located at 2521 Anderson Drive.
You've heard the motion. Is there a recommendation? Is there a motion to approve?
Second.
Moved by Dr. Ficklin, second by Dr. Woodford. Are there any questions? Mr. Morton.
Just a question, Mr. Kitchens. I noticed the resolution doesn't have the purchase price in it. How do we make sure that that's going to happen?
There'll be a contract brought back once the purchase price is settled upon.
Okay.
So there's been discussions. They have to get it approved on their end as well.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Other questions? Hearing none, all those in favor state by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, nay. The motion carries unanimously and will be sent to the consent agenda. Thank you, Mr. Kitchens. The next item, number FSS5, Hartley Elementary School kitchen renovation.
Thank you again. Capital Programs Department is presenting this memorandum recommending approval of a guaranteed maximum price, or a GMP, for the renovation of the Hartley Elementary School kitchen. RFP 26026 was released in December. The award was to Sheridan Construction for that as a GMP, as a construction manager. And they, meaning construction manager, coordinated architectural designs, product specifications, and material cost with Leah Jones Architects with Capital Programs to provide the GMP. And it's recommended that the board authorize the superintendent to issue a purchase order for renovations of Hartley Elementary School with a guaranteed maximum price of $2,545,896. This project will be funded with 2021 East Bloss funds.
You've heard the recommendation. Is there a motion to approve?
So moved.
Moved by Ms. Johnson, second by Mr. Hester. Are there any questions? Dr. Ficklin.
Thank you, Chairman. I'm not opposed to renovating the kitchen, but what I do question is the speed at which we are doing it. I think that we just had a presentation to us, and we were considering redrawing the lines, and it may affect any of the schools, what we finally determine needs to be done. And so I would just like to move that we postpone the renovation of the kitchen at this time until such time as we see what we are going to vote to do with the rezoning of our school district. And I so move.
Is there a second?
Question. So how is Hartley's, the plans for Hartley in this whole, I'm sorry.
Do we need a second?
We need a second to have discussion.
Yeah.
On either the recommendation or the,
We have a second on the initial motion.
Yeah, we have a second on it.
Yeah.
okay, right, okay. so
We do have a second.
Don't have a second.
It was moved.
Mr.
and
Hester,
seconded.
yeah.
I was just under discussion.
Question. As to Hartley during this whole, referencing the, enrollment utilization discussion we had earlier. So would Hartley increase in its student population or decrease? Do you
I don't
recall?
remember the numbers right off. I'm sure that they would increase slightly to get, because we're putting as many as we can above 450.
If it continues to exist. There you go, my boy. Everything's
Okay.
fine. To pie,
Okay, thank you.
pie, biggie school.
Mr. Hester?
Thank you for all your hard work. Is this something that we need to do now for our students?
Yes, sir. Mainly, it's been the 20 years since that part of the building has been renovated. There's been a couple of renovations in different parts of the building. Currently, the freezer refrigerator portion of it is our biggest issue. They're undersized, and they are, we've got some really bad spots in it where the freezer is condensating on the outside, so it's hard to keep our product fresh in there.
Thank you.
Other questions? Mr. Morton?
when would this work be done, Mr. Kitchens, if we approve it tonight?
Over the summer.
Okay, so Dr. Ficklin's motion failed for lack of a second. Are there any other questions on the original motion? Hearing none, all those in favor state by saying aye.
Aye.
All opposed, no. The motion carries unanimously and will be sent to the consent agenda. Thank you, Mr. Kitchens. The next item, number FSS6, Highland Electric Service Agreement Amendment. Mr. Jackson.
Thank you. Good afternoon, President Morton, board members, Superintendent Dr. Sims. In 2024, the district partnered with Highland Electric to design, install, and maintain charging infrastructure for electric buses. There is a remaining balance of $200,000 from the $6,275,000 Clean School Bus Program award. These funds are eligible to cover the initial or a portion of the initial cost of installing the electric vehicle chargers. The proposed amendment to apply the $200,000 towards this project will reduce annual costs by more than $25,000 and result in a total savings of more than $266,000 over the life of the agreement. All contract renewals with Highland Electric will continue to be brought to the board annually for approval. It is recommended that the Board of Education authorize the superintendent to execute the amended agreement with Highland Electric and approve the issuance of a purchase order in the amount of $200,000 for electric vehicle charger and infrastructure costs. These expenses will be funded through the EPA Clean School Bus Grant.
You've heard the recommendation. Is there a motion to approve?
Second.
Moved by Ms. Johnson, second by Dr. Woodford. Are there any questions? Hearing none. All those in favor state by saying aye. Aye. All opposed, no. The motion carries unanimously and will be sent to the consent agenda. Thank you, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you.
That concludes the business of the Fiscal Support Services Committee. Items number FSS 4, 5, and 6 passed unanimously and will be sent to the consent agenda. Item number FSS 3 will move to new business. Thank you, Mr. Morton.
Thank you, Ms. Hanlon. Next, we have the Policy and Rules Committee. Dr. Henley Ficklin is the chair.
Thank you, President Martin. We have 4 items under the Policies and Rules Committee. And first of all, I'd like to thank everybody who was in the first policy work session today. I thought it was very informative, and I think it makes us better board members to know how and why we have certain policies. These 3 policies that are for action tonight are very, very important, basically because if you've been watching the news, you see that these are the kinds of things that are coming before schools at this present time. And we have PR1 policy JGI, child abuse or neglect action. And Ms. Cole's going to tell us about it.
Thank you, and good afternoon, President Morton, board members, and Dr. Sims. Policy JGI addresses the district's policy for child abuse and neglect. There have been no changes to this policy since first reading, and it is recommended that the Board of Education adopt it at this time.
Is there a motion to approve?
So moved. Second.
Moved by Mr. Freeman and second by Coach Hester. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, all in favor, let it be known by saying aye.
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 Opposed, the same sign. So PR1 will be sent to the consent agenda. PR2, policy JGJ, crisis intervention action. Ms. Coles?
Yes, likewise, there have been no changes to policy JGJ since its first reading, and it is recommended that the Board of Education approve the revisions to this policy at this time.
Is there a motion to approve?
So moved.
Second.
Is there any discussion? Hearing none, all in favor of PR2, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, the same sign. PR2 will also be sent to the consent agenda. PR3, policy JGJA, suicide prevention. She's going to talk to us about that.
Similarly, there have been no changes to this policy since first reading, and it is recommended that you approve the revisions at this time.
Is there a motion to approve?
Second.
Was that you? Okay. Moved by Ms. Garrett Boyd and second by Dr. Sandra Wolford. Discussion? Hearing none, all in favor of PR3, let it be known by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, the same sign. It passes unanimously, and it will be sent, PR3 will be sent to the consent agenda. Next item is PR4, policy IKBBB, divisive concepts.
Thank you, Dr. Ficklin. Policy IKBB, divisive concepts, is up for first reading. The revisions to this policy are primarily made to align the policy with the requirements that are set forth in the Protect Students First Act, which is a statute adopted by the legislature in 2022. Primarily, the additions that were made involve the definition section so that we are very clear about what we are talking about when we are addressing this policy. We also amended the complaint resolution process. There had been some more specificity in there about exactly what the superintendent was to review when reviewing an appeal. That specificity is not found in statute or the State Board of Education's model policy, so we removed that in order to give him more flexibility. Again, just try to align this better with the state board's policy and the statutory intent. The next step for this will be for the district to post the revised policy on Assembly to receive input from board members and stakeholders for 30 days. The policy will be brought to the next board meeting for second reading and final adoption and approval.
Okay, this is a very important policy, so we recommend that you read it thoroughly. Thank you, Ms. Coles. Items number, PR number 1, 2, and 3 will be sent to the consent agenda, and that ends our report, Mr. President.
All right, thank you, Dr. Fickling. Next, we have Personnel Services Committee. James Freeman is the chair.
Thank you, President Morton. Believe we have need to go into executive session for personnel. Dr. Sims or Ms. Coles, do we need to go into executive session for any other reasons? And legal?
Yes,
All
sir.
right. In that case, I would ask for a motion that we go into executive session for the purposes of personnel and legal matters.
Second.
Motion by Mr. Hester, second by Dr. Woodford. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Aye. Opposed, same sign. That passes, and we are in executive session. Board members, may I have a motion to come out of executive session?
Second.
Do I have a motion?
She did.
I didn't hear you. I'm sorry, Ms. Johnson. Thank you. Motion by Ms. Johnson, second by Dr. Woodford. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye. Aye. Opposed, same sign. We are out of executive session. Board members, may I have a motion to amend the agenda to include that the Personnel Services Committee items will be PS1, PS 1.1, PS2, PS3, PS5, PS 5.1, PS 5.2, and PS 6. Do I have such a motion? Motion by Ms.
Second.
Hanlon, second by Dr. Woodford. All those in favor of amending the agenda as stated, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, same sign. That passes unanimously. Board members, may I have a motion to approve PS1 as presented?
Second.
Motion by Ms. Johnson, second by Ms. Hanlon. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, same sign. That passes unanimously. May I have a motion to approve PS 1.1 as presented?
Second.
Motion by Dr. Garrett Boyd, second by Ms. Hanlon. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, same sign. That passes unanimously. May I have a motion to approve PS2 as presented?
Second.
Motion by Ms. Johnson, second by Dr. Woodford. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, same sign. That passes unanimously. PS3 is presented for information. May I have a motion to approve PS5 as presented?
Second.
Motion by Dr. Garrett Boyd, second by Ms. Hanlon. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, same sign. That passes unanimously. May I have a motion to approve PS 5.1 as amended?
So moved.
Motion by Ms. Johnson, second by Dr. Garrett Boyd. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, same sign. That passes unanimously. May I have a motion to approve PS 5.2 as presented?
So moved.
Motion by Ms. Hanlon, second by Dr. Garrett Boyd. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. That passes unanimously and will be sent to the consent agenda. May I have a motion to approve PS 6 as presented?
Question, I thought you said PS 5.3 when we went back there.
5.2, would you like to record a different vote, Dr.
Yeah, I
Ficklen?
would like to be recorded. You told me 5.3 back there. I would like to be recorded as no.
I apologize if I was unclear.
You did say that.
The vote on 5.2 is 7-1. It will not be sent to the consent agenda. Thank you, Dr. Ficklen. May I have a motion to approve PS 6 as presented?
So moved.
Motion by Ms. Hanlon, second by Dr. Garrett Boyd. All those in favor, please signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed, same sign. That passes unanimously. Mr. President, that concludes the business of the Personnel Services Committee. PS 1, 1.1, 2, 5, 5.1, and 6 will be sent to the consent agenda. 5.2 passes and will be sent to new business.
All right, thank you, Mr. Freeman. Appreciate that. Board members, you have some additional information items on the agenda. Please review those at your leisure and direct questions to the superintendent. Is there anything else before I ask for a motion to adjourn the committee meeting? All right, there being none, can I get a motion to adjourn, please?
Second.
Motion by Mr. Hester, second by Dr. Woodford. Any discussion? There being none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye.
Aye.
Opposed, no. There is none. That passes unanimously. It is 6:50 and the committee meeting is adjourned. We will start the regular meeting in 5 minutes. It is now 6:52. I call to order the Bibb County Board of Education Board meeting for Thursday, April 16, 2026. Thank you, everybody who is here with us this evening. We have a packed house, so thank you for honoring us with your presence. Board members, could I get a motion to approve the agenda, please?
So moved.
Second.
Motion by Dr. Woodford, second by Dr. Fickling. Any questions?
Maybe,
Oh, I did
President.
right, my bad. Let me go ahead.
I was going to say, can I make a motion that it be, amend the agenda prior to approval?
That's correct. You want to make that motion? or do you
That'll
want
be
me to do
fine.
it?
As I have it, and correct me if I'm wrong, we would need to add to the agenda PS 1.1, PS 5, PS 5.1, and PS 6 under the consent agenda.
That's correct.
We would need to add PS 5.2 under new business, and wasn't there a previous one that did not get unanimous?
FSS 3.
And FSS 3 moved from consent agenda to new business.
All right. Thank you for that, Mr. Freeman.
Yes, sir.
We have a motion. Is there a second? Second by Mr. Hester. Any discussion? There being none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye.
Aye.
Opposed, the same sign. There is none. And at this point, I would ask for a motion to approve the agenda as amended.
So moved.
Second.
Motion by Mr. Freeman, second by Dr. Woodford. Any questions? There being none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye.
Aye.
Opposed, no. There is none, and the agenda is approved as amended. Thank you, Mr. Freeman, for
Yes, sir.
that. Next on the agenda, we have the Pledge of Allegiance from Shuhan Chapa, who's a fourth grade student at Springdale Elementary School. Yeah, come on, that's okay. And everybody stand, please.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Next, the invocation will be led this evening by Dr. Henry Ficklin. Thank you, Dr. Ficklin.
May we pray. O Lord, our Lord, how excellent is thy name in all the earth. We come tonight with thanksgiving in our hearts that you belong to us and we belong to you. And Lord, we thank you for this school district. We thank you for the leadership that you provide us. And we thank you for all the students and your protection upon each and every one of them. We ask that you would be with our teachers daily as they continue to do the job of making our kids do the very best that they can so that they will be excellent citizens in the years to come. We ask now that you would let your grace fall upon all those who are here who have an interest in education, and help each and every child in this community do the very best that they can as the upcoming tests are being given. Father, we ask that you would have this school year to conclude on a high note, that we can rejoice knowing that because we belong to you and have committed ourselves, you have caused us to be very successful. Come now, be with us in this meeting. Help us to continue to have the courage of our convictions as we go forward. This is our prayer. In your son's name we ask. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Dr. Ficklin. Before we get to the report of the superintendent, as you may well note, there are several people here who are going to be receiving well-deserved recognitions. But before we get that, I wanted to read something. Dr. Dan A. Sims, has been named the recipient of the prestigious 2026 Georgia School Superintendents Association President's Award. Recognizing his exceptional leadership, innovative practices, and an unwavering commitment to student success, the award is presented annually by GSSA to superintendents who are making a significant impact in their community through forward-thinking programs that lead to positive outcome for students. Dr. Sims received that award yesterday at the Spring Bootstrap Conference. So congratulations, Dr. Sims. All right. You up to your report, Dr. Sims?
Yes.
Okay, go right ahead.
Thank you so much, and I definitely accepted that on behalf of this entire community. God bless you all. Thank you, Board President Morton. And good evening to everybody. It's so great to see you. We do apologize for our lateness. A lot happens in executive session. We actually have to go back to executive session after this. So thank you for your patience. And as you know, each month we take time during the board meeting to present highlights happening in our schools. So let me start. This month's featured artwork is by Rutland High students led by Rutland High art teacher Lily Gabriel. Did I say that right? I think I did. In honor of School Library Month and National Library Week, students created a still life painting of a bookshelf adorned with plants, serving as a subtle tribute to Rutland's agricultural heritage. In addition, each board member will find their own keepsake student-designed bookmark at their seat, reflecting the individual creativity and voices of our young artists. Paintings are not for the board, but the bookmarks are theirs to keep. Thank you to schools and departments throughout the district for bringing recognition and awareness to these events this month. School Library Month, World Autism Month, National Occupational Therapy Month, National Counseling Awareness Month, Paraprofessional Appreciation Day, National Assistant Principals Week, National After School Professionals Appreciation Week, and Administrative Professionals Day soon to come. Thank you to every family member, student, and staff member who participated in our Meet Me Where You Are series of events focused on supporting student attendance and literacy. And a big shout out to the business community partners who supported these efforts. We had a great time at Meet Me at the Mall. If you did not come, you missed so many resources, so many experiences, and shout out to all of my schools and partners who showed up to support us. We love to see our athletes compete in the Special Olympics Area 7 meet, and we're so thankful for all the individuals who came out to support them at FPD this week. I think that's the next slide. Who's advancing? There we go. All right, there. Special Olympics. Great. And just an awesome event for our beautiful children. They had a blast and always do. Our students took learning beyond the classroom with an unforgettable visit to the Pentagon. This experience provided real-world insight into leadership, career, and national service, reinforcing the importance of preparation, professionalism, and purpose. Congratulations to Central High seniors Thomas Rutland and Ronald Smith for being selected as part of the summer 2026 cohort for the prestigious Jumpstart internship program with the 402nd Software Engineering Group at Robins Air Force Base. That's tremendous. Bibb County Young Farmer and the Macon chapter of the Links partnered to engage students at Hartley Elementary School in a hands-on learning experience, teaching them the fundamentals of hydroponics. Yeah. Along that same line, the Bibb County Young Farmer and Rutland High FFA program had the honor of being recognized in the Georgia House and Senate chambers, and they connected with several state leaders. One of our leaders is here tonight, Representative Anissa Jones. You'll hear from her a little bit later, and her dynamic husband. They connected with several state leaders who took time to encourage and support our students. A special highlight of the day was having 3 of our students serve as pages for Representative Tangi Herring, an unforgettable hands-on experience in state government. Students also met Georgia Agriculture Commissioner Tyler Harper as he presented the Ag Week proclamation celebrating the importance of agriculture across our state. Congratulations to Camila Acevedo and Shritham Panda of Central High School for being awarded placement at the Governor's Honors Program this summer. Yeah. Camila will be participating in the 4-week program for visual arts, and Shritham will participate in biology. Spotted zooming through the streets of downtown Macon this past weekend, students competing in the Magnolia Soapbox Derby. Thank you to Partners for advancing STEM education through this annual challenge designed for high school students. 5 Bibb County students were selected to attend the 4-H Ignite Conference in Washington, D.C. this spring through programming supported by the Mentors Project of Bibb County and Fort Valley State University's Cooperative Extension 4-H Positive Youth Development Program. The 4-H Ignite Conference provided an opportunity for students from Bibb County to gather with hundreds of young leaders from across the country to explore innovation, civic engagement, and college and career pathways. We want to hear from you. Very important. Please join Bibb County School District for town hall meetings to discuss the possibility of rezoning. We will meet in person Monday, April 20th at 5 p.m. right here at the PLC, and virtually the following day on the 21st at 5 p.m. Find maps, details, and a link to the virtual meeting at www.bcsdk12.net. The district is excited to continue an amazing partnership with the Griffith Foundation. Don't miss the Griffith Foundation's annual Poetry Slam on Friday, April the 24th at 6:30 p.m. at the Douglas Theater. Tickets are free, but you must have a ticket because space is limited and it goes quickly. As I close this evening, prior to our recognitions, just a few things. Oh, that's me. You heard the words about that. And again, I'm extremely humble and highly honored to represent the school district and Middle Georgia. So as I close this evening, let me wrap up with a couple of things. First of all, look around you and see if you see a student or somebody who looks like a student. And just look at them and say, you got this. Next slide. Next slide. You got this. Next week, even if they look like a student, they might be 25. If they look like a student, tell them. Because whatever it is in their life, they got it, right? So you got this. We are excited to start our milestone season this upcoming. And I just want to say thank you to all of our teachers, our staff members, every aspect and corner of this district, from getting them on the bus, keeping them safe, loving on them all the way back home every single day, and especially to our parents. We work really hard to get to this part of our season. I just want to wish all of you the best. I talked to the whole this morning, and we're just excited. So let's continue to encourage. If anybody wants to leave any encouraging notes, we'll be looking for those notes between now and the end of testing season. You will have no idea how far those notes will go. And with that said, let me make some references to the slides you see above. In the very middle, you have Bluebird Transportation, who decided to write encouraging notes to every single one of our 3rd grade students. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah. So we're very happy and appreciative of that level of love, and we appreciate anybody else who's participating in that space. I'll go over to my left. That is Jalen Aliyu. He shadowed me this past week, but so much bigger than that. This is a young man who is hosting events in the city. He just did a student-led political forum for the District 5 Commission candidates. And he's in the 10th grade. All this time I've known him, I thought he was a senior. He's a 10th grader thinking on another level. So let's just continue to encourage that kind of civic engagement, to make all the difference in the world. To the right, help me out, Mike Scott. Emma, what's Emma's last name? Emma, I can't see. Okay, sis? That's it. No, that is Emma at Howard High School. Y'all, she came to Rotary this past Monday. And in my whole life, I have never seen a student maneuver a bass like she did. She did two amazing solo renditions of some amazing music, and I was just blown away. It was a standing ovation. So I just want to say a shout out to her for some amazing talent coming out of Howard High School in the orchestra department. And then finally, there's my baby in the middle, y'all, Grace. Just a quick update. That is Grace. And if you look really closely, you do not see all of those cords connected to her. Yes, she had what's called a Fontan procedure, a procedure that the doctor said they've never seen performed successfully on a child. She coded this past month. She was at my church Sunday morning. And I want to end on that because she is proof positive that you cannot tell me anything that can't be done for our students and with our students. And with that said, I'll turn it over now. Who's taking the microphone for further recognitions? Our Assistant Superintendent of Human Resources, Dr. LaToya Smith.
Good evening. As we begin recognition this evening, we want to acknowledge that we have a number of celebrations to be excited about in Bibb County School District. In order to best support our flow of recognition, we have altered the flow from our usual processes. Students and staff, when your name is called, please come forward to the left side of the room for a photo with Dr. Sims. After the photo, please proceed forward to shake hands with board members before exiting. We are excited to recognize you, and we thank you for your attention. First this evening, we would like to introduce one of our newest district leaders. Please come forward when your name is called so that you may greet our board members and receive a swag bag as a small welcome to your new role. Andrew DeGain, Executive Director of Personnel. Mr. DeGain, we are excited to see continued growth with your leadership, and we thank you for being built for Bibb. Good job.
Thank you. At this time, I'd like to ask Appling Middle School Principal, Dr. LaQuanta Williams-Smith, to come forward with school representatives. One of the highest levels of school recognition within Leader in Me is receiving Lighthouse status. This honor comes after an involved application process that requires demonstration of leadership development from students all the way up through administration. Appling Middle School was recently awarded recognition as the district's 17th Lighthouse School. Congratulations and thanks for being built for Bibb.
In the Bibb County School District, we believe every student's success is strengthened when our schools and community work hand in hand. Each month, we proudly highlight a partner whose contributions have made a difference for our students, staffs, and family. Tonight, we have the honor and privilege of recognizing Georgia Power for their continued commitment and impact for partnering with Bibb. At this time, as you see, they will be taking a photo with the superintendent and shaking hands with the board. Georgia Power impacts include over 27,000 students across 65 schools through the Learning Power program since 2011. They provide real-world career opportunities for our students. They support the leadership development, the Georgia Superintendent Workforce Leadership a leadership academy which is led and included with Dr. Sims, our superintendent. They've provided our students with hands-on experience, new teacher orientation. They support new teacher orientation, principles for a day, business education partnerships, and the Education Foundation. Both essential resources for teachers, students, and community members. We are honored to have Georgia Power as our Partner Impact Award this month, and we would ask a representative from Georgia Power to say a few words.
Thank y'all so much. On behalf of Georgia Power, thank you for this recognition. I can't wait to go back and share this with our teammates at Key Street. I'm so excited to tell them all about it, and we're proud to be a part of your team, and we feel like we are. We all work together, and we share your commitment to empower our youth for the leaders of tomorrow. I wish you all a great, strong end to this school year and a great summer. We look forward to working with you this summer and partnering with you again next year. Thank you.
Thank you for what you do for Bibb County Schools. Thank you.
Good evening. At this time, I'd like to invite members of the Bibb Retired Educators Association, including Board of Education member Murda C. Johnson, to come forward. The BREA has joined us tonight to present scholarships to selected seniors graduating from Bibb schools. At this time, I'm going to invite up the students who are being presented with the scholarships. Ronald Smith III from Central High School. Let's give it up for Tabian Williams of Howard High School. And finally, we have Paul Risper from Westside High School, with his father representing tonight. Oh, I know. Thank you.
The National History Day competition allows students to showcase their knowledge in a variety of ways. These students create documentaries, websites, exhibits, and more to highlight events in history. Overall, 21 students from Bibb advanced to state-level competition for National History Day. This evening, we are recognizing students who secured first-place honors against students from across Middle Georgia. Students and leaders, please come forward for a photograph when your name is called. From Miller Magnet Middle School, Nikolai Connor Floor, Gabriel Gilbert, and Allie Mosley, Junior Group Performance. From Miller Magnet Middle School, Lily Lewis and Clarabelle Pardue, Junior Group Exhibit. Congratulations, and thank you for being Built for Bibb. The Science Fair is a traditional opportunity for students of various age and grade levels to showcase their knowledge of the scientific method. Students design and implement their own experiments before displaying their results to be judged. This year, we had students at multiple grade levels win honors at both regional and state competitions. Students, when your name is called, please come forward with school representatives. Colin Tillery, Miller Magnet School, first place regional and NASA Earth System Science Special Award. Nikolai Connor Floor, Miller Magnet School, first place regional. Lily Lewis, Miller Magnet School, first place regional. Emerson Jenkins, Miller Magnet School, first place regional. Stephen Tillery, Miller Magnet School, first place regional and fourth place at state. Emma Tillery, Central High School, first place and Society for In Vitro Biology Special Award Regional, Wesleyan College Math and Science Award for the state. Shritham Panda, Central High School, first place regional. Shriyan Chapa, Springdale Elementary School, first place and grand top 10% regional. Charlotte Hargrave, Vineville Academy, first place regional. Olivia Laney, Vineville Academy, first place, grand top 10%, and best in class elementary regional. Congratulations to each of these students and all of the participants from across the district. We thank you for being built for Bibb.
Our high schools provide a wide range of opportunities for students to develop skills in career, technical, and agricultural education through coursework, career technical student organizations, and competitive experiences. Our recent months, students across the district have earned state and region leadership roles and qualified for national competition through their excellence and commitment. Students, when your name is called, please come forward with your school representative. Howard High School, Jaden Giolingo, Georgia DECA State Vice President of Hospitality. Howard High School DECA State Competition winners advancing to nationals are Annabella Brannon, International Business Plan. Elisha Lugmani, Personal Financial Literacy. Kalani Paul, Business Finance.
Great job.
Athena Alonzo, Elijah Kerrigan, Emily Brannon, Hospitality and Tourism Operations Research. Krish Patel, Zia Jawani, Serafinata Rodriguez, Startup Business Plan. Jayla Coker, Kalani Paul, Zoe Hollenshed, London Sims, Chapter Campaign. Howard High School Marketing Store received DECA School-Based Enterprise Gold Recertification. Howard High School, London Rogers, FBLA Region Officer.
I remember you.
Southwest High School, Isabella Rivers, Georgia Skills USA State Secretary. Southwest High School Skills State Competition winners advancing to nationals are Justasia Mann, Luraya Mitchell, Trinity Ross, Brianna Troutman, Kiesha Zalem, Callie Price, all Skills USA business procedures.
Oh, that's Skills
Oh.
W.H. Hutchins College and Career Academy Skills USA State Competition winners advancing to nationals are Alicia Dupree, Graphic Imaging, Natalie Price, Introduction to Personal Care Services,
Do I see a procedure?
Naomi Couch, Darian Hammond, Commercial, Mordecai Thomas, Vincent Forson, Video Production.
Great job. Great job.
W.H. Hutchins College and Career Academy HOSA State Competition winner, advancing to nationals. Kennedy Justice, Sports Medicine. W.S. Hutchins College and Career Academy Technology Student Association State Competition winners, advancing to nationals are Jeremiah Vinson, Matthew Cup, audio podcasting. Central High School, Ronald Smith, FBLA Region Officer.
So sharp. You look great. Y'all representing well.
Central High School Future Business Leaders of America State Competition winners, advancing to nationals are Amaya Coach, Jaquan Wally, Acadia Ivy, Caden Aaron, Marissa Thompson, Nia Rose. Introduction to Business Procedures. Dylan Gross, Organizational Leadership. Ashanti Coach, Healthcare Administration. Thomas Rutland, Economics. Quincy Wilmore, Introduction to Retail and Merchandising. Amaya Coach, Introduction to Business Communications. Jayla Smith, Introduction to Public Speaking. Central High School Marketing Store also received the DECA School-Based Enterprise Gold Recertification.
Good job.
Rutland High School, Ramaya Stevens, Future Farmers America State President, is unable to be with us today. She is fulfilling her final duties as the State President at Camp John Hope today. Westside High School, Amira Tobler, FBLA Region Officer. Congratulations to each of you, and thank you for representing excellence across Bibb County. You are truly built for Bibb.
Congratulations.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Dr. Anissa Jones, and I have the pleasure of being the state representative for District 143. And tonight, I will be giving a resolution to Ms. London Rogers. So if you could come on up, please. Recognizing and commending London Rogers and for other purposes. Whereas London Rogers, an exemplary student leader, scholar, and servant, reflects a deep commitment to strengthening her community and preparing her peers for future success. And whereas, as a student within Bibb County School District, she is actively engaged in career, technical, and agricultural education pathways where she has developed leadership, communication, and workforce-ready skills that support her commitment to preparing students for success beyond the classroom. And whereas, London Rogers is also a dual enrollment student at Central Georgia Technical College, further demonstrating her dedication to academic excellence and college and career readiness while still in high school. And whereas, she's the founder of the Social Bridge, a community service initiative designed to equip K-12 students with social, leadership, and professional skills necessary to become confident, workforce-ready citizens. And whereas, through the Social Bridge, London Rogers has demonstrated that academic achievements must be paired with communication skills, professionalism, and leadership development in order to ensure long-term student success. And whereas, she currently serves as Miss Macon's Teen 2026 within the Miss America organization, using her platform to advocate for student empowerment, leadership, development, and community impact. And whereas, Her dedication, poise, and commitment to service embody the highest ideals of youth leadership, civic responsibility, and positive influence. And whereas it is abundantly fitting and proper that the outstanding accomplishments of this remarkable young leader be appropriately recognized. Now, therefore, be it resolved by the House of Representatives that the members of this body recognize and commend London Rogers and extend their sincere best wishes for her continued health, happiness, and success. Be it further resolved that the clerk of the House of Representatives is authorized and directed to make an appropriate copy of this resolution available for distribution to London Rogers. Thank you so much for being a wonderful role model for these students here in Macon, Bibb County. We are rooting for you. We just can't wait to see what you have in store for your future. I will be standing right in the front to see that happen, and this is for you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. For those of you I've had the pleasure of meeting before, it's wonderful to see you again. And for those of you I have not met yet, hello, my name is London, and I would truly love the opportunity to get to know you as your representative for the Miss America organization. Often when I walk into rooms, especially with a crown on my head, people wonder why I am here. Sometimes they ask themselves, why does she have a crown on her head? And I receive many kind messages, some of them birthday wishes, and a lot of curiosity about the Miss America opportunity and what my title represents. But when I wear it, I'm not just a title holder. I am an advocate. I've always lived by the words of Mahatma Gandhi, be the change that you wish to see in the world. And that belief has led me to develop my community service initiative, the Social Bridge, where I work to equip K-12 students with social skills for lifelong success. I may still be a student myself, but through extensive research, school visits with communities and schools of Central Georgia, and firsthand experiences with my peers, I can stand confidently and say that social emotional learning has the power to transform lives. For those of you who may not know my story, I was diagnosed with generalized anxiety disorder when I was 10 years old, going into middle school during the year of COVID. The young lady standing before you today is not the same young lady that my sixth grade teachers once knew. At that time, I struggled to verbally form words in certain spaces simply because of my anxiety and fear. I would sit in my seat, paralyzed, unable to speak, unable to connect, and unable to collaborate with my peers. But today, I stand before you with a voice. And that's why this work deeply matters to me. Every student, whether it's their learning differences are verbal, mental, or physical, deserves to be heard, seen, and valued. But even students without those challenges deserve access to social emotional learning and social skills education. Because social skills are not just about speaking in front of a room, they are about communication, conflict resolution, collaboration, cultural awareness, and the ability to connect with others in an ever-changing society. When I look at how young people grow and learn, students were once shaped by three spaces: school, home, and a third space where we develop social skills, places like playgrounds, athletic fields, and community spaces. But today, that third space has increasingly become technology. And while technology is not going anywhere, I believe we must learn to work with it, not against it. By intentionally teaching students social skills within our schools and curriculums, we can empower them to communicate more effectively, build stronger relationships, and navigate conflict with confidence. I commend the Bibb County School District for their incredible work they have done to highlight mental health. However, I often ask this important question: how can students utilize those resources if they do not know how to express what they are feeling? Mental health does not just mean depression or other negative connotations towards mental health. It's a spectrum. Students need the language, the confidence, and the skills to advocate for themselves. Through my work visiting nearly half of the schools within this district, and with the hope of visiting all 35 plus before I leave to represent the city of Macon at the Miss Georgia's Teen competition this June, I have seen something that has concerned me. Too many students struggle to stand confidently, put together their thoughts, and communicate effectively. And that's not their fault. It's not the district's fault. And I would say it's a societal stigma that social skills is something that you're simply born with rather than something that can be taught or developed. But the truth is social skills shapes everything, from a student's ability to get a job, to succeed in college, to build relationships and contribute meaningfully to our communities. So, as you look into the next school year, I speak not only as an advocate for social emotional learning, but also as a student who will soon graduate from this school district in the class of 2027 from Howard High School. When I was in elementary school, I remember seeing a tab labeled social skills sitting right next to math, English, history, and science. I remember thinking how interesting and unique it was. 9-year-old me would never have imagined that one day I would be advocating for that very subject. Those lessons gave me something I once believed I would never have: the confidence to speak to my classmates, the courage to connect with others, and the ability to find my voice. So as the school year comes to an end and the next one begins, if there's one thing I would ask for you to consider strengthening or expanding, it is this: giving students the opportunity to learn and practice social skills in meaningful ways. Because when we equip students with the ability to communicate, connect, and believe in themselves, we are not just preparing them for school, we are also preparing them for life. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Representative Jones. We appreciate your leadership. Thank you, Board President Morton. That concludes our recognitions.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Sims. Next is the opportunity for members of the public to address the board. Ms. Bailey, do we have anybody signed up? All right. We do not. Thank you. It's my understanding that we need to go into executive session for legal matters. Could I have a motion to that effect, please?
Second.
Motion by Mr. Freeman, second by Dr. Woodford. Any discussion? There being none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye.
Aye.
Opposed, no. There's no opposition. That motion passes unanimously. We're now in executive session.
What time is it?
Back. Can you just hang on one second? We've got a couple of things we have to do before we get there. All right, you want to, all right. Can I get a motion to come out of executive session, please?
Second.
Motion by Dr. Ficklin, second by Mr. Freeman. Discussion. There being none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. We are out of executive session. First, we're going to move, next we're going to move to the consent agenda. I would ask for a motion to approve the consent agenda, which consists of the confirmation of meetings from the minutes from the board meetings of March of this year, IS3, FSS4, FSS5, FSS6, PR1, PR2, PR3, PS1, PS1.1, PS2, PS5, PS5.1, PS6, PS6. Can I get a motion, please?
So moved.
Motion by Mr. Freeman, second by Dr. Garrett Boyd. Questions? There being none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye.
Aye.
Opposed, no. The consent agenda passes unanimously. Next, we're going to move on to new business. I understand there's a need to amend new business to add NB1. So I'm going to make that motion. Could I have a second, please?
Second.
Second, Mr. Freeman. Any discussion? There being none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye. What? I know, well, they're going to be, I'm just going to do them by their committee name. In other words, FSS3 and PS 5.2
And NB1.
and MB1. Okay. Okay. All right. So I think we had a motion and a second.
Yes.
To add MB1 to new business. Is there any other questions or discussion? There being none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye.
Aye.
Opposed, no. That passes unanimously. So let's start, since we've already got Mr. Bush up here, let's go ahead and do MB1.
Good afternoon, Board President Morton, Board Members, Superintendent Dr. Sims. We are bringing forth an action memo recommending action on the state supplement and extending that to other employees. On March 20, in late March, the district received supplements for 2,465 staff members for $2,000 supplements from the state, totaling $5,075,000. And it is recommended that the Bibb County Board of Education authorizes a $2,000 supplement to full-time employees and full-time contracted individuals, and a $1,000 pro rata supplement to part-time individuals, part-time employees and contracted employees who meet the criteria included in the memo above. The funding source would be an estimated cost of $2.4 million from general funds, as well as $327,000 from a combination of other federal, state, and local funds.
Board members, you've heard the recommendation. Is there a motion to approve?
Second.
So move.
I did.
You want to make it a motion, Dr. Woodford?
Yes.
As opposed to second. Okay, motion from Dr. Woodford, second by Dr. Fickling. Any discussion? There being none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. There is none. That passes unanimously. Thank you, Mr. Bush. We do have two action items that did not pass unanimously during the committee meeting. First is FSS3, which is the audit of the financial statements for fiscal year ending June 30, 2025. Do I have a motion to approve that recommendation?
So move.
Motion by Mr. Freeman, second by Mr. Hester. Any discussion?
Yes,
Dr. Fickling.
I asked for the management letter. I hadn't got a definitive answer on whether I'm gonna get it or not.
Well, I think, as I recall, Ms. Pendergrass said she would get that for you.
It's on page 15 of the document.
What's that?
It's on page 15 of the
that-
document.
No, it's not. That's not the management letter.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, I'll take care of getting that, Dr. Fickling. Okay. All right. Any other questions? Since there are none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye.
Aye.
Opposed, no.
No.
All right, FSS 3 passes 7-1. The other item is PS 5.2. Is there a motion to approve that item as presented?
So moved.
Second.
Motion by Mr. Freeman, second by Dr. Garrett Boyd. Any questions? There being none, all in favor of the motion, let it be known by the word aye.
Aye.
Opposed, no.
No.
PS 5.2 passes 7-1. Any other new business? I do have one item I want to discuss. As you remember, at the board retreat, we had a presentation from the efficiency study. And in speaking with board members after that, I heard from you unanimously you wanted the efficiency study to be expanded to look at teaching and learning. And is that correct, board members? And I just want to present that request to Dr. Sims.
Received.
All right. All right. Thank you. Any other new business? Any old business? Anything else before I ask for a motion to adjourn? All right. Is there a motion to adjourn? Motion by Dr. Johnson.
Second.
Second by Dr. Woodford. All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, no. All right, we're adjourned. Thank you, everybody.